It's game time. WNKX welcomes you to this live presentation of local high school sports, made possible by our community advertising partners. It's game time. WNKX welcomes you to this live presentation of local high school sports, made possible by our community advertising partners.
Pizza Hut, you owe Chicago an apology.
Tavern style pizza is our thing.
Why couldn't you be happy with deep dish like all the tourists? That's good.
And you just had to make it so crispy and delicious.
It's perfection.
They put the toppings all the way to the edge.
It's cut in the shareable square.
That's delicious.
What's your deal, Pizza Hut?
Your secret's out, Chicago. Try any of our large Chicago tavern-style recipes for just $12 each.
Hey, Pizza Hut, you owe Chicago an apology.
Sorry, Chicago. No one out pizza's the Hut.
Apology accepted.
Smart appliances, heating and cooling, solar, electric vehicles, mobile apps. Energy impacts your life in many ways.
It's our job to power the technology that brings comfort and value to your busy life.
Your life,
Your way.
So you're in the driver's seat.
Let us help. Contact the energy pros at Meriwether Lewis Electric.
Good evening and welcome in to WNKX in this presentation of high school football. Tonight we are in East Hickman as the East Hickman Eagles play host to their region foe, the Lewis County Panthers. Lewis County comes into tonight's game 1-1 after suffering a defeat at the hands of Creekwood last week, 17-6. Meanwhile, East Hickman coming into tonight's game undefeated. They are 2-0 so far this season. And they are looking to do something that they have never done before, and that would be to defeat the Lewis County Panthers. Never in school history has East Hickman been able to knock off the Lewis County Panthers, and tonight they are going to try and do it and become 1-0 in the region as the region play begins tonight. We are so excited that you are here, and we are so excited to bring you this presentation of high school sports here on WNKX. I'm Gray Cottom. We will be with you all night long. And as you can see, both teams have made it to the field, and we are just about ready to get kicked off in week 3 of the 2024 football season. So again, so far so good for East Hickman. All of their success has been off their run game. They have been fantastic on the ground, and they're going to look to have more of the same this week against the Lewis County Panthers. The Panthers had a high-scoring offense in week 1, defeating Community 64-6, but could not get the offense figured out in week 2, and they were defeated by Creekwood 17-6. But we are getting ready to get started. East Hickman won the toss and have elected to kick, so they will get the ball to start the second half. Lewis County to get the ball first, and we are just about ready to get started here in East Hickman. Here's the kick by number 3, Jacob Schuring, and it is fielded by the Panthers and brought down at the 30-yard line was number 17 for Lewis County, Dakota Hull. And so for the first time tonight, Lewis County will start at around the 30-yard line as we get ready to start tonight's game and their first drive of tonight's game. The Lewis County quarterback is Bryson McDonald. To the right of Bryson McDonald, the running back. And they will hand it off to number 10, Breland Bean, and he will get about 5 yards on that first run. It'll be second down and 5. So a good first run for Lewis County. Braylon Bean hit the left-hand side and was able to get some positive yards. They will fake the handoff to Bean, try to hit over number 17 over the middle. He was looking for Dakota Hull, but the pass comes incomplete. After the pass from McDonald, he's now 0 for 1 so far passing, and it'll be 3rd down and 5 for the Lewis County Panthers on their first drive of the game. Third down and 5 for the Panthers. McDonald in the shotgun to his right. Braylon Bean, number 3 in motion, going from right to left. And we've got a flag before the snap. It looks like number 7, Bentley Kelsey, moves before the snap. It'll be a false start, and the Panthers will be pushed back 5 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 10. So the Panthers' first penalty of the game in what was a 3rd down and manageable. Now they're going to have to deal with 3rd down and considerably longer as they look to convert on their first 3rd down opportunity of the game. Again, in the shotgun is McDonald to his right, Braylon Bean. He'll actually switch over to his left. He will now look to the sideline to get the play. There is not a play clock here at East Hickman, so the referee, the back judge, is the one who keeps up with it. The snap, McDonald rolling to his right. He's going to look to throw, and he is sacked and brought down at the 23-yard line. So the penalty proves costly. And then McDonald is sacked on 3rd and 9, and that'll bring out the punting team for Lewis County. A great sack by East Hickman on that 3rd down and long. And on the first drive for the Panthers, they are going to have to punt. And to punt, it looks like it'll be number 10, Braylon Bean. He'll get the snap. He will punt. It's a wobbler, but it rolls a Lewis County roll, and it'll roll all the way down to about the 32-yard line before it's finally brought down. So a really good punt for Braylon Bean. And with 10:44 remaining in the first quarter, East Hickman will take over for the first time. So if you have not seen an East Hickman game so far this season, they have been fantastic on the ground. That has been most of their offense. They do not throw the ball a whole lot. They will run it down your throat and make you try to stop them. And I can't imagine they're going to try to do anything different tonight, as it's been so successful so far this season for East Hickman. So it'll be 1st and 10 at their own 32 as they get the drive for the first time tonight. Ragsdale gets the snap, a penalty flag on the play. They'll hand it off to number 21, and he will get to about the 42-yard line before he's tackled. That was Matthew Sloan on the carry, but a penalty flag on the play. Will that bring it back? We will have to see.
1st and 10 for the Eagles.
Let's see if we can get the call by the ref. Illegal substitution on Lewis County. So it looks like the East Hickman will decline that penalty. And so on the run, it got all the way down to the 45-yard line. And so one play for the East Hickman Eagles and a 1st down for the Panthers. For the Eagles. And again, East Hickman does not try to surprise you with what they do. This is who they are, and this is who they're going to be. They're going to run the ball and run the ball very well. And so on the first run of the game, Matthew Sloan gets 10, maybe 11, and it'll be 1st and 10 for East Hickman at their own 45-yard line. And it does look like the Panthers have 12 players on the field, and a flag comes out. So some issues galore for the Panthers. Only 7 plays have happened so far, and there's been 3 penalties against the Lewis County Panthers. That'll be a 5-yard penalty, and that will move it to midfield. And so the Panthers so far haven't been able to get out of their own way. And so it'll be 1st and 10 for the Eagles at midfield. Ragsdale back to get the snap to his left, Matthew Sloan. He will hand it to Matthew Sloan, and he is brought down pretty quickly by number 10 for the Panthers, Braylon Bean. He's been everywhere so far to start this game. Just a gain of about 2 for Matthew Sloan. He's been fantastic through 2 games for the Eagles. They will actually give him a gain of 1, so it'll be 2nd down and 9 for the Eagles. Check that, actually, it'll be a 2nd down and 4 because they gave the 5-yard penalty after the illegal substitution. So it is 2nd down and 4 for the Eagles at midfield. They've actually entered Lewis County territory for the first time tonight. Ragsdale will hand it off, and he is up the middle, and he's got some space. All the way down to about the 16-yard line. That's number 15, Austin Weir. They love to try the little end arounds, and a great play by the Eagles, and they are marching down Lewis County territory. This is what they've done all season long. It is more of the same so far. And with 9:38 and counting now in the first quarter, East Hickman is in the red zone throwing. So in the backfield, you've got Ragsdale to his right is Matthew Sloan. Ragsdale will hand it off to Sloan. He'll go up the middle. He's got some room, and he is brought down just at the goal line, but it'll be enough for another East Hickman Eagle first down.
Another first down. That's a 1st and 10 at Fish Camp Restaurant. First down for the Eagles.
And the Eagles are knocking on the door to get on the board first. This is a game that East Hickman has had circled. They have been trying to get over the Lewis County hump for their entire existence. They have never beaten the Panthers, and they look and hope to do it tonight. They will hand it off to Weir, and he is in to the end zone. Touchdown, East Hickman. Quick and efficient. And the East Hickman Eagles strike first. It's 6-0. Just a very efficient drive by East Hickman. They've done it all season long, and they do it right there on the first drive of the game. They will be going for 2, it looks like, as they are in the wishbone. Ragsdale gets the snap and will hand it off to Sloan, and guess what? He's got the 2-point conversion. The East Hickman Eagles make it look easy. 1 drive and a touchdown. They get 8 points on the drive. And with 8:50 remaining in the first quarter, East Hickman leads the Panthers by a score of 8-0. If you're just joining us, the Panthers did get the ball first. They immediately went 3 and out. Had the punt to the Eagles, and they ran the ball down their throats of the Panthers to get on the board first. So far, the story of this game, other than the East Hickman offense, has been the penalties of the Panthers. There's been 3 already. We've only played 3 minutes and 10 seconds of this game. Already 3 penalties by the Panthers, and if Lewis County wants to stay in this game and eventually, hopefully get over the hump of East Hickman, they are going to need to clean up the penalties, because this East Hickman team is a disciplined team. They're going to run the clock, and there's only so many possessions that the Panthers will be able to have, and they are going to have to make sure to use all of their choices and opportunities that they have to get in the end zone, because this East Hickman team has had a prolific offense, 46 points and 41 points scored so far this season. So here's the kickoff, fielded by Dakota Hull, and he's going to go up the middle over to the left-hand side before he is taken down at about the 38-yard line. And so the Panthers, for the second time tonight, will get the ball in pretty good field position, and this time will hope to have a better drive than the last one, as they all of a sudden, very quickly in this one, trail the Eagles by 8 points. So here we go. We got McDonald in the shotgun to his left. can't get the number. He will hand it off to number 26. That is Micah Godfrey, and he quickly gets up the middle. Gains about 4 yards, I believe, and that'll be second down and 6 or second down and 5. But a good first down run for Godfrey and the Panthers. And it'll be second down and medium. McDonald in the shotgun again. To his right is Godfrey. He will actually switch over to his left-hand side. Here's the snap. They will hand it to Godfrey again, and he'll go right up the middle again. And he is tackled at the 46-yard line. And now it'll be third down and about 3, a long 3 for the Panthers. And so they are 0 for 1 on third down conversions so far this game. McDonald got sacked on the first third down attempt. And the Panthers are going to look to try to have a better outing than that. McDonald again in the shotgun. To his left is Braylon Bean. He'll shift over to his right. Number 3, Caden Carroll in motion. He goes to the left-hand side. They will hand it off to Bean, and he is stuffed right up the middle. They hand it to Bean, tried to get the motion on the left side, and East Hickman is not fooled, and that will bring up fourth down and 3 for the Panthers. And so it's decision time for Coach Ronnie Iser as they look to figure out what are they going to do on this 4th and 3. So now the Panthers are 0 for 2 on third down. They've had 2 drives and are looking to avoid going 3 and out, having a turnover on downs here. 6:53 to go in the first quarter. McDonald in the shotgun. To his left is Godfrey. Number 3, Caden Carroll in motion. He will fake the handoff, throw it over to Kelsey, and he's got some room and the first down. He will get all the way down to the 44-yard line. Bentley Kelsey converts the first down for the Panthers. And just like that, the Panthers are in Eagle territory. They will place the ball at the Eagle 44, and the Panthers needed that first down conversion, and they were able to get it there. Really phenomenal little screen there, bubble screen over to Bentley Kelsey. He was able to make some guys miss and able to pick up the first down. McDonald here on the 1st and 10, looking over to the left-hand side. He will throw it, and it's caught by number 3, Caden Carroll on the far sideline. And all of a sudden, the Panthers' offense is starting to cook a little bit. So a 12-yard gain on the pass by McDonald over to Cade Carroll, and it'll be first down and 10 at the Eagles' 32. McDonald in the shotgun again. To his right, Godfrey. He will hand it off to Godfrey. Godfrey makes a man miss in the backfield. That play looked like it was going to go nowhere. But we're able to get positive yardage on that run. I think a gain of 2. And that's considerably better than what it looked like he was going to get on that one, which was next to nothing. So Godfrey, a gain of 2 on that run. It'll be second down and 8.
Second and 8 for the Panthers at the Eagle 31-yard line.
And the shotgun again is this Lewis County offense. After years of the wing T, they have tried this different offense. McDonald will throw to the left, the screen, this time to Bentley Kelsey again, and he will get a gain of about 5 yards. And that will bring up third down and short. Actually make it third down and 4, it looks like, after the marker, where he's marked at. Dakota Ragsdale in to make the tackle for East Hickman. And so again, for the 3rd time tonight, Lewis County is in a third down situation. They are 0 for 2 thus far. They had to go for it on 4th down earlier to keep this drive specifically alive. And let's see what they can do here. Third down and 5 at the 27 of the Eagles. It'll be an end around. He'll hand it off to number 26. That's Godfrey. He makes a man miss. He keeps making a man miss. And he's able to get back to the 30. And does not get the first down, but was able to make that play not be a complete disaster, as it looked like he was going to lose maybe 10 yards. He only ends up losing 3, and that is a weird little you'll take what you get there, but a play that looked like it was going to go absolutely nowhere for the Panthers, and Godfrey, he was able to at least only lose 3 yards because it looked like the East Hickman Eagles were going to have him dead to rights in the backfield. And so with 4 minutes and 54 seconds remaining in the first quarter and before a massive fourth down play, the Panthers are going to use their first charge timeout. We're going to take a break with them. You're listening to WNKX Sports.
Pizza Hut, you owe Chicago an apology.
Tavern style pizza is our thing.
Why couldn't you be happy with deep dish like all the tourists? That's good.
And you just had to make it so crispy and delicious.
It's perfection.
They put the toppings all the way to the edge.
It's cutting the shareable squares.
That's delicious.
What's your deal, Pizza Hut?
Your secret's out, Chicago. Try any of our large Chicago Tavern-style recipes for just $12 each.
Hey, Pizza Hut, you owe Chicago an apology.
Sorry, Chicago. No one out pizzas the Hut.
Apology accepted.
Welcome back in to East Hickman. If you're just joining us, the East Hickman Eagles struck first on their first drive, went for 2 and got it, and currently lead the Panthers 8-0. Lewis County just called a timeout, their first of the half, and they have a massive down here. It's 4th down and 8 at the Eagles 30, and they're going to go for it. They have been successful on 4th down conversions. They converted earlier this drive and going to look to be successful again. McDonald in the shotgun. He's looking to throw. He steps up the pocket over the middle, and it's caught to Kelsey. And he's going to score touchdown Panthers, but there is a penalty flag on the play. And we will see what it is. It's holding on the Panthers. And so a great throw by McDonald, a great catch by Bentley Kelsey over the middle will be wiped out as the holding penalty on the Panthers will bring it back. So an absolute heartbreaker for the Panthers. It was a really well executed play. Bentley Kelsey was open over the middle. McDonald was able to hit him in stride, and he was able to make it up to the end zone, but all of it wiped away after the holding call. And so the Panthers now will have to punt on what is 4th down and 18. Braylon Bean will be out the punt. And Lewis County will now have to look to their defense to make a stop, to be able to stop. And a bad snap! But before that, we had a flag. And so in this case, a false start penalty on the Panthers is going to bail them out. That looked like a complete disaster of a snap on the punt. It actually went over Braylon Bean's head, but before the snap, they actually called a false start. And this is one of the rare instances that I think if you're a Lewis County Panther, you were going to gladly take that penalty. And now it'll be 4th down and a whole bunch at the 45-yard line. So Braylon Bean will still punt and look to hopefully get a better snap. He does. The punt is way up in the air and out of bounds at the 40-yard line. So that will end up only being a 10-yard punt by Braylon Bean. He didn't get all of it like he was obviously hoping to do. And so a costly penalty on 4th down and 8. What wipes out a Lewis County touchdown. They end up punting, hoping to pin East Hickman down deep in their own territory. That doesn't happen either, only a 10-yard punt. And now East Hickman in this lethal offense has a great starting territory as they are at their own 40-yard line with 4:35 to go. So he will hand it off to Sloan. He will run to the right-hand side, and he will drive the pile for about 4 yards. Matthew Sloan has been phenomenal every game so far this season. He has been unstoppable by Fairview. He's been unstoppable by White House Heritage. And I think we can all agree Lewis County is going to have their hands full tonight with Matthew Sloan. So it's going to be 2nd down and 6 after a gang tackle by Lewis County. And they are going to look to try to stop this offense. If you're not familiar with East Hickman, they have had 41 points and 46 points in their first 2 games of the season. They have been able to just get past the defenses that they've played They're going to hand it off to Sloan, and he's got some room, and he will be tackled into Panther territory at the 42-yard line. Another first down for the Eagles, and again, they do not try to act like they're not going to run the ball. You know they're going to run the ball. They're just going to try to make you stop it. And so far, very few teams, so far no team has been able to stop them this season. They are not acting like they're going to throw the ball. They know they're going to run the ball. Unfortunately for the defenses they've played, nobody's been able to stop them so far. So Ragsdale will hand it off to Sloan again. He will go up the middle again, and he will get a first down again. A gain of 14 on that carry, and it's going to be 1st and 10 Eagles at the 31-yard line.
31-yard line on Lewis County.
2 plays is all it took for the Eagles to get, 3 plays is all it took for the Eagles to get into Panther territory. This offense has been lethal, and right now the Panthers are still trying to figure out a way to stop them because so far their defense has not been able to. Under 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter. East Hickman on their second drive of the game. They're 1 for 1, and we've actually got a whistle and a timeout by East Hickman, and we will take that timeout as well. So 2:56 remaining in the first quarter. 8-0 is the score. You're watching WNKX Sports on YouTube.
Smart appliances, heating and cooling, solar, electric vehicles, mobile apps. Energy impacts your life in many ways.
It's our job to power the technology that brings comfort and value to your busy life.
Your life,
your way.
So you're in the driver's seat.
Let us help. Contact the energy pros at Meriwether Lewis Electric.
Welcome back in to East Hickman, where the Eagles currently lead the Panthers 8-0 with 2:56 remaining in the first quarter, and are currently driving again on the Panthers. If you're just joining us, the Panthers have had 2 drives, both ending in punts. East Hickman drove the ball down the field on their first drive and are currently doing it again. So the East Hickman Eagles have it 1st and 10 at the Panthers 31. Ragsdale will hand it off to, looks like number 16. And unbelievably, another first down for the Eagles. That was JoJo Laxton on the carry. And more of the same for the Eagles as they continue to drive the ball down the field. And the Panthers so far have had no answer for this run offense of the Eagles. So it'll be 1st and 10 at the Panther 16, the second time that the Eagles have been in the red zone. Ragsdale in the shotgun to his left, number 7. That would be Luke Owens. He goes up the middle. Does not get a whole bunch. A good stop for the Panthers. About a gain of, it looks like, 1? Actually, they'll give him back to the line of scrimmage. So it'll be 2nd down and 10. They did not give him a yard on that carry. A good stop by the Panthers as we've hit under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. So Ragsdale in the shotgun to his left is Matthew Sloan. There's the snap. He will hand it to Matthew Sloan, and he will work his way through the middle before he's finally brought down by the Panthers. He will get to the 14, so a gain of 2. Number 74 for the Panthers, Jalen Edwards on the tackle. And so it'll be 3rd down and 8. And for the first time tonight, the Panthers have forced the Eagles to get to 3rd down. That's how efficient the Eagles offense has been all game. They haven't even gotten to 3rd down so far this game. And finally, the Panthers are able to do it and get them to 3rd down, 3rd and 8 at the Panthers 14. Ragsdale in the shotgun to his right, Sloan. He will hand it to Sloan, and Sloan's got some room over to the left-hand side, and he's going to keep fighting for it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles! Matthew Sloan does it again. He has been unstoppable all season long, and more of the same. And with 1 minute and 2 seconds remaining in the first quarter, the East Hickman Eagles strike again, and the new score is East Hickman 14, Lewis County 0. So Matthew Sloan again on the run. He ran over to the left-hand side around the end, and the Panthers were not able to stop him. And the Eagles again will look to go for 2. Ragsdale will hand it to Sloan. Sloan will go to the right-hand side, but he falls down, and so the 2-point conversion will be no good. But with 1 minute and 2 seconds remaining in the first quarter, the East Hickman Eagles lead the Panthers 14-0. And so, in this first region game of the season, the Eagles so far are making a statement that they are going to be here and they are going to be legitimate. So the Panther offense will go back out there for the third time, and they are going to have to look for some sort of answers, as so far tonight they have not been able to have it. So a 14-yard run by Matthew Sloan on that touchdown to extend the lead for the Eagles, and the Lewis County defense and the offense is going to have to search for some answers, because we've only played 11 minutes and this game is already teetering on the brink of getting out of hand. Jacob Sherry to kick off for the Eagles from the 40. The Eagles have done a lot of onside kicks this season and has really surprised a lot of the teams that they've done it against. It wouldn't be surprised if they do it here, but this time they kick it off. It is dropped by Godfrey, but he is able to get it on the carom. He'll run over to the left-hand side, and he is tackled at, it looks like, the 23-yard line. And so the kickoff to Godfrey, he was unable to corral it at first. He gets it on the bounce and gets it to the 23, and that's where the Lewis County offense will take over for the third time tonight. If you're just joining us, they've had 2 drives, both ending in punts. They are 0 for 3 trying to convert on third down conversions. They are 0 for 3, on third down conversions, and they are looking to have a more successful drive here. Godfrey has it on the end, and he will get it out to about the 31-yard line. A good carry by Godfrey to get positive yardage on first down and make the rest of the drive a little bit more manageable. It'll be second down and 2. A long 2 is where they'll mark it. The clock has stopped here at East Hickman. They have actually gotten it. It should have been running that entire time. We have hit about 40 seconds remaining in the quarter. I'll stop my clock to get it back on task. So McDonald in the shotgun. He will hand it off to Godfrey again. He will go over to the left-hand side, and he will get the first down. Check that, the right-hand side, and he will get the first down. And the Panthers will move the chains. A thing they've had problems with so far in tonight's game, they're able to move the chains and get a first down. So it'll be first down and 10 for the Panthers at their own 38-yard line with 15 seconds remaining in the first quarter. They do not have to run another play. Let's see if they do. They are going up to the line. McDonald looking to get the snap to his right is Godfrey. He will hand it off to Godfrey. Godfrey runs to the left-hand side. He's got some room. He will get to about the first down before he is tackled. It'll be about a 9-yard gain, and that will do it for the first quarter here at East Hickman. Eagles 14, Panthers 0. You are listening to High School Sports on WNKX. We will be right back.
Pizza Hut, you owe Chicago an apology.
Tavern style pizza is our thing.
Why couldn't you be happy with deep dish like all the tourists? That's good.
And you just had to make it so crispy and delicious.
It's perfection.
They put the toppings all the way to the edge.
It's cut in the shareable square.
That's delicious.
What's your deal, Pizza Hut?
Your secret's out, Chicago. Try any of our large Chicago Tavern-style recipes for just $12 each.
Hey, Pizza Hut, you owe Chicago an apology.
Sorry, Chicago. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Apology accepted.
Smart appliances, heating and cooling, solar, electric vehicles, mobile apps. Energy impacts your life in many ways.
It's our job to power the technology that brings comfort and value to your busy life.
Your life,
your way.
So you're in the driver's seat.
Let us help. Contact the energy pros at Meriwether Lewis Electric.
Welcome back into East Hickman, where the Panthers of Lewis County trailed the Eagles 14-0. We would like to thank our sponsors for making this broadcast possible: MLEC, Advocate Auto Body, Pizza Hut, Liberty Pharmacy, Ascension St. Thomas, and McDonald's Funeral Home. We thank them so much for all that they've done for high school sports. Second down and 1, McDonald looking to throw, and the pass is intercepted by the Eagles. He was looking for Bentley Kelsey, and number 27 of the Eagles, Jaden Malugan, comes down with the interception. What a play by the Eagles. He went up and grabbed it over Bentley Kelsey. And the East Hickman Eagles will take over at their own 15-yard line. Lewis County looked to go long on the 2nd and 1 coming out of the first quarter break, and it is intercepted by Malugan and the Eagles, and they will take over after they've been so successful on their first 2 drives, absolutely running the ball down Lewis County's throat. They are going to look to do more of the same here, as again, this offense of East Hickman has been unstoppable all season long, and Lewis County is having trouble here doing it again. Ragsdale gets the direct snap, and he runs right up the middle, and he gets about 8 yards. But there is is there a flag? They stopped the clock for some reason, and now they're going to run it. I thought there might have been a penalty flag. There was not. So it'll be 2nd down and 2 for the Eagles, with Ragsdale and the QB keeper right up the middle. There we go. Run over to the left-hand side. It's Sloan, and he gets another first down for the Eagles. He ran over to the left-hand slide. Matthew Sloan has been phenomenal all season. He's been great tonight, already with a touchdown to his name. And he gets it out to the 34-yard line, a gain of 12 for the Eagles. And this offense continues to march right down the field.
Daniel Redding, number 4.
Number 4, thank you. Handoff up the middle, a gain of about 3. It looked like Drake Cole on the carry, number 8 for the Eagles. And a gain of about 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6.
2nd and 6 for the Eagles.
Ball is at their own 38-yard line.
Fake the handoff. They'll throw it over to the right-hand side, and it's caught by Nathan Hobbs, and he gets a first down and much more, all the way into Panther territory to the Panthers' 42-yard line. And again, this East Hickman offense continues to roll. They will hand it off again, this time to number 7, Luke Owens, and he gets some room, and he gets a first down for the Eagles again. This offense has been phenomenal, and they continue to roll down the field. So first down and 10 at the Panthers' 32-yard line. This drive started at their own 16, and in just a few drives, they've already gotten it into Panthers territory and into the 32-yard line and knocking on the door again to extend this lead. Number 4, Daniel Redden on the quarterback keeper. He goes right up the middle. And a gain of, it looks like 5, maybe 6. It'll be second down and 4. And we have a whistle and a timeout for the Panthers. So with 9:25 remaining in the first half and a defense that looks gassed, the Lewis County coaching staff is going to call their second timeout of the half and try to talk to this defense and try to give them some answers, because so far they have had absolutely no answers to this East Hickman offense. They've ran the ball. They've only thrown the ball one time, East Hickman, on that bootleg by the quarterback, Daniel Redden. And they were able to get some positive yards there. But other than that, they have only ran the ball. Again, it's not a big secret. They're going to run the ball. They are just going to try to get you to stop them. And as you've seen so far clearly in this game and what the score is and what is currently transpiring with the Eagles going down the field again, Lewis County has had no answers. The one time that they got them the third down in this game, Matthew Sloan ran it in from 14 yards to get a touchdown. That's the only time that East Hickman has even had to face a third down. And this is their third drive of the game. They have been an incredibly efficient offense, and they are looking for more of the same here. Second down and 4. Lewis County only has one timeout left till halftime. East Hickman with 2. Redden playing quarterback for Ragsdale. Redden gets the snap and will hand it to Matthew Sloan. And finally, a tackle by the Panthers where Sloan didn't get positive yardage. And it'll bring up third down and 4 for the Eagles. A good tackle there by the Panthers to not allow Sloan to get away and get that speed that he's had and he's shown so far this season. So third down and 4. Redden will hand it off to number 16, and he escapes. JoJo Laxton up the middle, and a first down for the Eagles again. There was quite a bit of misdirection there. They give it to JoJo Laxton, and they are now 2 for 2 on third down conversions so far tonight. And they are back in the red zone for the third time tonight, and so far they are 2 for 2 as they look to extend this lead to a 3-possession game here with 8 minutes to go in the first half. Redden will hand it off to Sloan. He will run over to the right-hand side. He's got some room. He steps out of bounds at about the 2-yard line. But again, inside the 5, Matthew Sloan ran around the right-hand side. The Panthers couldn't get off their blocks to tackle him. And yet another first down for the Eagles. And they will mark him out of bounds at the 5-yard line. So it'll be first down and goal at the 5 for the Eagles as they are knocking on the door again to score another touchdown. Redden keeps it. He goes right up the middle. And a touchdown for East Hickman. Redden kept it. Went straight up the gut. Not a Panther able to touch him. And with 7:58 remaining in the first half, the Eagles have extended their lead to 3 possessions. It's now 20-0 against the Lewis County Panthers. What a phenomenal start for this East Hickman team. They have scored 41 points in the first game, 46 points in the second game, and they look to have no signs of slowing down. Here's the two-point conversion. Redden over to the right-hand side, and he is going to get there. The two-point conversion is good. And the new score with 7 minutes and 58 seconds remaining in the first half. East Hickman 22, Lewis County 0. This East Hickman High School has never defeated the Lewis County Panthers in their school history. And right now they are punching the Panthers right in the face. And they are doing a great job. So with 7 minutes and 58 seconds to go in the first half, the Panthers are going to need to find some answers and find some answers awfully quick. This game is already borderline getting out of hand, and we haven't even gotten to halftime yet. So the Panthers will be getting the ball for the fourth time here shortly. And again, as I said earlier, this East Hickman team does like to try the onside kicks to kind of surprise the receiving team. With all of the momentum that East Hickman has, it would not surprise me if they tried one at some point. They've done it twice in their 2 previous games. Could we see it happen again? This is going to be number 3, Jacob Schuring to kick. And he does kick it off, and it's going to be on the hop taken by Godfrey. He will run up the middle, and he's got some space, and he is tackled at the 43-yard line, and we've got some pushing and shoving, and we do have a flag. Bentley Kelsey, number 7 of the Panthers, and number 15 from East Hickman, Austin Weir, were blocking each other well down the field, and we did have a penalty flag on the play. We'll see. Interesting to see who that ends up being on. If that'll end up being a Panthers penalty, an Eagles penalty, or both. So we got a personal foul on the Panthers, and so that penalty will go against the Panthers. And after a really good return by Godfrey, that will push them back 15 yards to start this drive. So what a drive that was going to start around midfield at their own 45 will now start at their own 30. The penalties hurt Lewis County to start the game, and we're seeing them rear their ugly head again on the kickoff. So with 7:51 remaining in the first quarter, the Panthers will get the ball for the 4th time at their own 30. McDonald looking to throw. He's rolling to his left. He will throw to Kelsey, and the pass is incomplete. Kelsey caught it, but was unable to get a toe or foot in bounds. And so it'll be 2nd down and 10. It was a good throw by McDonald, but just let him out of bounds just a little bit. And Kelsey was unable to corral it and get a foot down. You got to assume the Lewis County offense is starting to get frustrated. They only were able to score 6 points last game. So far, they've been held off the scoreboard through about 17 minutes of play, and we've got a penalty flag thrown before the Panthers even broke the huddle. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Panthers, and that will be another 15-yard penalty. I do not know who that was on, but the Panthers are bordering on self-exploding. And that will push them back another 15 yards. So, 2nd down and 25 for the Panthers after 2 straight personal foul unsportsmanlike conduct penalties on the Panthers. And so this is a game that was already on the brink of getting out of hand for the Panthers. It is now in danger zone for the Panthers. They will hand it off to Godfrey. He will go up the middle and get just a few yards, maybe 2. And that'll bring up 3rd down and a billion. For the Panthers. So this Panthers team so far looking for answers. You can tell they're frustrated with the unsportsmanlike penalties. But right now, that's not helping their case as they are so far behind the chains. McDonald and this Panther offense is going to have to look for some answers and quick. McDonald gets the snap, and he's looking to throw it to the right-hand side, and the pass is complete to Kelsey. But he's just to the original line of scrimmage, so it'll be 4th down and 10 for the Panthers. So a gain of 11 on the pass, but he was well short of the first down. And they are, and there's a penalty flag on the Eagles. Do we know what was the penalty? Do we know? Personal foul, roughing the passer on the Eagles. And so after 3rd down and 1 billion, the Eagles are going to bail out the Panthers. This is really the first time all game that we've seen the Eagles kind of shoot themselves in the foot. And they do so there. It was 4th down and 1 gazillion. It did not look like the Panthers were definitely going to get it, but a roughing the passer penalty gives the Panthers an automatic 1st down. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Panthers at their own 35, and a handoff to Godfrey. He's up the middle, and he's tackled at the 44-yard line. So a gain of 9 on the first carry for Godfrey. And it's going to bring up 2nd down and short for this reeling offense so far. Second down and 1. McDonald in the shotgun to his left, Godfrey. 4 wideouts to his right, but before we get the snap, we've got a timeout by the Eagles. That will be their second charge timeout. And with 6 minutes and 22 seconds, we will take a timeout too. East Hickman 22, Lewis County 0. You're listening to High School Sports on WNKX.
Smart appliances, heating and cooling, solar, electric vehicles, mobile apps. Energy impacts your life in many ways.
It's our job to power the technology that brings comfort and value to your busy life.
Your life,
Your way.
So you're in the driver's seat.
Let us help. Contact the energy pros at Meriwether Lewis Electric.
Welcome back in to East Hickman, where the Eagles currently lead the Panthers 22-0 with 6 minutes and 22 seconds remaining in the first half. It's going to be 2nd down and 1 after the timeout by East Hickman. 4 wideouts to the right of McDonald. No wide receivers to his left, and he will throw it over to the right. Pass caught by Kelsey. He gets a 1st down. He needed 1, got about 4. And that'll be a 1st down for the Panthers, and they will move the ball as they get some positive yardage. This was a drive that looked dead on arrival after 2 unsportsmanlike conduct penalties on the Panthers. It was 3rd down and 30. But the Eagles bail out the Panthers on a roughing the passer call, which gave them a free 1st down. And now the Panthers have it at midfield. They will have it at their own 47-yard line. 1st and 10. McDonald gets the snap, and he's looking to throw. He'll throw to Kelsey over the middle, and he's got some room. Up the middle to the 35, to the 30, 25. And finally brought down at the 18-yard line. And so a massive play for the Panthers. They've been needing it. They've been looking for it all game. They finally get one. And for the first time tonight, they are in the Eagle red zone. So it'll be 1st and 10 Lewis County at the Eagle 18-yard line. So a great throw and a great run by Bentley Kelsey to get the Panthers in the red zone for the first time tonight. McDonald in the shotgun, number 3. Caden Carroll in motion, and we've got a penalty flag. And it'll be a false start on the Panthers. And so after the positive play Another penalty flag shoots the Panthers in the foot. They will move the ball back 5 yards, and it'll be 1st and 15 at the Eagles' 24-yard line. Five minutes to go in the first half. Panthers looking to get on the board. They got the ball first, so they need to get on the board before halftime. McDonald over to the left-hand side. We've got a penalty flag. He will throw, and the pass is dropped by Kelsey, but there is a penalty flag on the play. It'll be interesting to see what this one is. And we're waiting to get the call. He's looking over at the East Hickman sideline, so it does look like this will probably be on the Panthers, looking to see if they will decline it or accept the penalty. If they decline it, it'll be 2nd down and 15. If they accept it, it'll be 1st and 20, it looks like. We've got a legal procedure on the Panthers. That penalty will be declined, and so after the incomplete pass intended for Kelsey, it'll be 2nd down and 15 at the Eagles' 23. McDonald back to throw. He will get it to number 10, Braylon Bean, and he's got some space up the middle. He is tackled and hit at the 16-yard line. And so it looks like he got to about the original line of scrimmage, so it'll bring up 3rd down and long for the Panthers. Actually gave him a little bit more than it looked like they were going to. It'll be 3rd down and 7 for the Panthers at the 16-yard line. So this is a massive 3rd down here. So far, the Panthers have been unable to convert on 3rd down by their own volition. A penalty flag earlier was able to move the chains. They've not been able to get past this East Hickman defense so far. Here's the snap. They will hand it to Godfrey. He runs to the right-hand side. He runs through the middle and into the end zone. Touchdown, Panthers. The Panthers are able to quiet the East Hickman faithful and get on the board when they needed it most. And with 3 minutes and 54 seconds remaining in the first half, a great run by Godfrey, a 16-yard scamper to the end zone, and the Lewis County Panthers are on the board before half. A massive score by the Panthers to give them a little bit of belief in what they're doing, a little bit of confidence before they head to halftime. They're going to go for 2, and they are going to hand it to Kelsey, and he gets it. The 2-point conversion is good. And so our new score with 3 minutes and 54 seconds remaining in the first half, East Hickman 22, Lewis County 8. So they needed it. They got it. The Panthers did. It looked like they were on the brink of letting this game get out of hand. But they're able to punch one in from 16 yards on the carry by Micah Godfrey. And it's now going to be up to the Lewis County defense to do something they have not done so far tonight, and that would be to stop this East Hickman offense. Not only have they not stopped this East Hickman offense, they really haven't been close to stopping the East Hickman offense. And with 3 minutes and 54 seconds remaining in the first half, they are going to need to get some answers and get some answers quick if they're hoping to keep this game to a 2-possession game, potentially maybe get the ball back, hopefully try to punch one in before half. If you're East Hickman, if you could get a score again before halftime, then you get the ball coming out of halftime, you're going to be sitting quite pretty. I know. Is that a 40? I think that might be number 49 to kick. It is number 49 to kick. That'll be Henry Sharp to kick off. And it is fielded at about the 10-yard line. And they are able to bring JoJo Laxton down at the 11-yard line. So a really good kick by Sharp to get the ball down there. JoJo Laxton had problems corralling the ball and getting the return before the Panthers were able to run down there on the kickoff and bring him down. So the Eagles will start at their own 11-yard line. They're very far away, but that has not been a problem so far. It hasn't mattered where they've started drives. They've been able to get the ball down the field and do it with a quickness. And they will look to do the same here. Number 13, Dakota Ragsdale, is back in the quarterback position after a drive of Daniel Redden. Dakota Ragsdale is back. To his right is Sloan, and he will hand it to Sloan. And he will get a gain of about 6, it looked like, on the first down, so it'll be 2nd down and 4. Make it 2nd down and 3. So a good run by Sloan on the first down, as we've hit 3:26 and counting here in the first half. Both teams only have one timeout. That might come into play later in this half. East Hickman runs it up the middle, and he'll be just short of the first down. That was Sloan again on the carry, a gain of 2, and that'll bring up 3rd down and very short for the Eagles.
Short game brings up 3rd and 1 for the Eagles.
You can't bet on high school sports, but if you could, I would say they're going to run the ball, and they do. It's up the middle, number 15, JoJo Laxton. Actually, check that, Austin Weir, and he is able to get the first down. He needed 1, got maybe 1.5, but that is going to be enough to move the chains for the Eagles. Well, Panthers fans not happy with that spot, and they are going to measure. So let's bring out the chain gang. You know, they are a helpful bunch. They don't get the recognition they deserve, but we got to thank our volunteers for the chain gang to come out, help us out. This is their time to shine. They're going to walk that chain over here. They're going to look great doing it. I've heard Maxim. They sponsor them here at East Hickman. It's unbelievable. So this is a big moment here in this game. Could it be 4th down and the Eagles have to decide what they're going to do? They are going to measure, and first down for the Eagles. It was close, but a first down, and so that will move the chains with 2:37 remaining in the first half. So the ball is marked at, it looks like, the 21-yard line. And the clock is now running. It'll be interesting to see what type of urgency East Hickman has here. Actually going to throw. Ragsdale throws, and the pass is complete to number 22. Hobbs on the reception. Enough for a first down. That'll move the chains. It's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. And just for the second time tonight, a pass. Didn't know East Hickman knew how to do that. So it's going to be 1st down and 10 at their own 39. They will fake the handoff. Ragsdale has it. Ragsdale runs over number 2 of the Panthers, Kobe Feinger. He just lowered the shoulder and lowered the boom. My goodness, and Ragsdale is hurt. He lowered that shoulder, and it looks like he might have taken the brunt of that hit, and he has come up still on the ground. And so with 1 minute and 58 seconds, we will actually step aside as well. East Hickman 22, Lewis County 8. You're listening to WNKX Sports.
Pizza Hut, you owe Chicago an apology.
Tavern style pizza is our thing. Why couldn't you be happy with deep dish like all the tourists? That's good.
And you just had to make it so crispy and delicious.
It's perfection!
They put the toppings all the way to the edge.
It's It's cut in the shareable square.
That's delicious.
What's your deal, Pizza Hut?
Your secret's out, Chicago. Try any of our large Chicago Tavern-style recipes for just $12 each.
Hey, Pizza Hut, you owe Chicago an apology.
Sorry, Chicago. No one out pizza's the Hut.
Apology accepted.
Welcome back in. Dakota Ragsdale picks up the first down and is slow to walk off. You can see him in your screen as he finally makes it to the sideline holding that arm, it looks like, but he was able to walk off on his own power, which is obviously fantastic, and the Eagles now have it at midfield with 150 and counting remaining in the half and only one timeout to their name. They'll fake the handoff. Number 7 has it for the Eagles. That's Luke Owens, and he spins and twirls for a gain of 2. Second down and 8. So this is now the third quarterback that the Eagles have used tonight. They started with Ragsdale. He just got hurt, as you saw. Then ran a drive with Daniel Redden, and now Luke Owens in the quarterback spot. Luke Owens will hand it off to Sloan, and he will run to the right-hand side, and he gets a first down again across the 40 and to the 38-yard line, and that will move the chains again. And so 1st and 10 for the Eagles at the Panthers 37. This drive started at their own 11. And with under a minute to go, they are moving quite quick. Matthew Sloan has it again. He will run to the left-hand side, and he's got room. He was able to find a hole and hit it. And a gain of 15 on that carry, and Matthew Sloan again continues to be a thorn in the Panthers' side. He has proven unstoppable thus far. Another great run by Sloan, this time to the left-hand side. Found a crease, hit it quick, and got all the way down to their Eagles, to the Panthers' 24-yard line, it looks like. And the Eagles, with 47 seconds remaining, are actually going to use their final timeout. So they are now out of timeouts. The Panthers will have one. So the Eagles will have 47 seconds to work with as they look to make this a 3-possession game and answer after the Panthers went down the field previously before this drive and made it a 2-possession game. So far, if you're East Hickman, you've got to assume you're going to keep doing what you're doing. They have been fantastic running the ball. Lewis County defense has had no answers for it. Meanwhile, if you're the Lewis County Panthers, you've got to try to figure out some way to figure out this motion that East Hickman uses when they're coming to run the ball. It's kind of like a wing T wishbone offshoot, and they've ran it to perfection so far. Luke Owens has it, and he runs over to the right-hand side, and he gets another first down to the Panther. Actually, check that, not a first down. He gets to the 16-yard line. And the clock will finally stop with 39 seconds to go, but there is a penalty flag on the play, and we'll see what the call is. I'll try to get the camera on the ref. It's a holding call on the Eagles, so that run will come back. So it was going to be second down and short. It'll now be first down and 20 for the Eagles. So a good run again by the Eagles, more of the same, but this time a penalty flag is what brings them down. So I'll move the camera back. I'm operating both. I'm just incredibly talented. Got the camera, doing everything else. Tip your waitresses. So it'll be first down at the Panthers 31. So it'll be first down and about 17-ish, it looks like, for the Eagles, with 44 seconds remaining. And now the clock will now run. They're throwing. It's over the middle. Number 24 with the catch. That was Nathan Hobbs. And that is not enough to move the first down, but they have stopped the clock. The clock is not running. It was not enough to move the chains, so the clock should not have stopped. because the Eagles are out of timeouts. And so it's interesting to see if they will move the clock. The Lewis County bench and the coaching staff was livid. The East Hickman Eagles just burned their last timeout, so there should have been considerably less time. And it'll be interesting to see what they've changed the clock to. They'll change it to 34 seconds. And the clock will now run. So 30 seconds and counting remaining in the first half. Number 4 looking for his tight end again. This pass will come incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and 1.
Pass was incomplete. Third and 1 for the Eagles. And the ball at the 16.
So 21 seconds remaining in the half. Number 4, Redden, will back to throw. He's going to throw over the middle, and the pass is in and out of the hands of number 12, Michael Garrett. And we've got a whistle and a timeout by the Panthers. So it'll bring up 4th down and 1. And Lewis County will burn their final timeout with 16 seconds remaining. So a good throw by Redden, just in and out of the hands of his intended target. It would have been a 1st down and goal. Could have potentially been a touchdown for the Eagles, depending on if the Panthers would have been able to stop it in time. But now it's decision time for the Eagles. They have not tried an extra point all game. You can't imagine they are going to try a field goal here. If they did, it would be a 33-yard field goal as the ball is just at the Panthers' 16-yard line. So it'll be 4th down and short. It'll be interesting to see what the Eagles try to do here, because if they do get the 1st down, the clock will stop momentarily, but they will have to run up and run another play if they can't get the ball in the end zone, because they are out of timeouts. Both teams are out of timeouts, so we are going to run it the rest of the way here in this first half. So number 4, Daniel Redden, breaks out of the timeout.
4th and a long 1 yard for the Eagles.
Let's see how East Hickman sets up. So Redden gets the play. To his left will be Matthew Sloan. To his right is 3, and he will hand it off to Matthew Sloan. He will go around the end. He's got the 1st down and runs out of bounds. So a 1st down by Matthew Sloan, and he gets out of bounds. That's exactly what the Eagles needed, and he executed to perfection. So it'll be 1st down and 10 at the 10. So 11 seconds to get into the end zone. They don't have a ton of time, clearly. So it'll be interesting to see if they keep it on the ground, if they try one shot to the end zone through the air, and then try something else. We will see what they do here. Redden in the shotgun. He will end up faking the handoff and throw it to the end zone, and the pass is incomplete. He was looking for number 22, Cash Jones. He had him in the back of the end zone, but the pass falls incomplete. And that will bring up 2nd down and 10. 5 seconds remaining. They have one more shot at the end zone. So if you're East Hickman, that play worked almost to perfection. But the best case for them is they get another shot at it. They didn't run enough. They didn't run time off all the time. They also didn't get sacked. And they will get one more shot at the end zone before halftime here. 5 seconds remaining. Redden will pitch it to Sloan. He will run to the left side, and he is brought down at about the 10-yard line, and that will do it for the first half. And so a great half by the Eagles, a massive stop by the Panthers, at the very end of the half to avoid this game getting back to a 3-possession deficit. And so the Panthers will look to build on that last drive that finally got them into the end zone. East Hickman comes up short of the end zone for the first time tonight on their drives, and we will head to the intermission with East Hickman leading the Lewis County Panthers 22-8. We are going to take a 20-minute break. It is halftime. We will be right back for much more. You're watching WNKX Sports.
Dreams and nightmares, selections in
Hickman School Cafeteria.
Welcome back into East Hickman. We've actually got lightning in the area. And so the game is currently in a weather delay. And so how that works is there is lightning within 8 miles of the stadium. That means that there will be a 30-minute weather delay. So here at East Hickman, they are asking both sides of the stadium, the East Hickman side and the Lewis County side, to evacuate the stadium. And they are going to do so. So both sides are going to need to leave the stadium and go to their cars to wait it out, or the East Hickman gym. And so again, we are currently under a weather delay. It's halftime. The score is East Hickman 22, Lewis County 8. And we are currently going to be in a weather delay. So we're going to stick it out. The game will resume hopefully pretty soon. After the last lightning strike, they will start a 30-minute timer. However, that timer does restart for each subsequent lightning strike within the area. And so every time there is a new lightning strike within 8 miles of the stadium, they will restart that 30-minute timer. And so who's to say how long this lightning delay will last? We looked at the radar. I was looking at the radar during halftime. It does look like a little small cluster of storms is going to roll through. Hopefully it'll happen fast, but again, we are currently under a weather delay. So we're going to run that little graphic below. We hope that you stay with us. We will give updates momentarily as we get them. But again, we are currently in a weather delay here at East Hickman. We will be back with more as we have updates. Again, at halftime, East Hickman 22, Lewis County 8. We will be back with more information shortly. So again, we are in a weather delay. If you're just joining us, there is lightning within 8 miles of the stadium. And how that works is there's a 30-minute delay from the last lightning strike. So every time there's a subsequent lightning strike, they will restart the 30-minute timer. So right now, you can see from our camera here in the press box, both sides of the stadium, both sides of the bleachers are leaving. They have asked all the fans to evacuate the stadium. As these storms roll through, you can feel it getting cooler. It's been a hot, humid night as that cold front kind of marches through the mid-state. We were looking at the radar earlier, and we're hoping this little cluster of storms happens pretty fast. But again, we are currently under a weather delay, and we'll give updates as we get them. So we hope you stay with us. Again, the score at halftime as we're in the weather delay, East Hickman 22, Lewis County 8. You're listening to High School Sports on WNKX.
Barry's camera can get wet.
Welcome back in after an incredibly long weather delay. It took about an hour and a half. But we are going to play. Both teams are back on the field after an hour and a half weather delay.
14 and a half minutes till game time.
The referees are going to give both teams about 15 minutes to warm up before we kick off to start the second half. So if you're just joining us, it's 10 p.m. It's very late. East Hickman leads Lewis County 22-8. We're going to get a little bit of TSSAA after dark. So we will see what the second half has in store for both of these teams. But we are here, and we are going to be ready to play in about 13 minutes' time. So we'll take another break. We'll be back in about 13 minutes to kick off for the second half.
It's game time. WNKX welcomes you to this live presentation of local high school sports, made possible by our community advertising partners.
Pizza Hut, you owe Chicago an apology.
Tavern style pizza is our thing.
Why couldn't you be happy with deep dish like all the tourists? That's good.
And you just had to make it so crispy and delicious.
It's perfection.
They put the toppings all the way to the edge.
It's cutting the shareable square.
That's delicious.
What's your deal, Pizza Hut?
Your secret's out, Chicago. Try any of our large Chicago tavern-style recipes for just $12 each.
Hey, Pizza Hut, you owe Chicago an apology.
Sorry, Chicago. No one out pizza's the Hut.
Apology accepted.
Smart appliances, heating and cooling, solar, electric vehicles, mobile apps. Energy impacts your life in many ways.
It's our job to power the technology that brings comfort and value to your busy life.
Your life,
your way.
So you're in the driver's seat.
Let us help. Contact the energy pros at Meriwether Lewis Electric.
Welcome back into what is now a very soggy East Hickman High School. After a 1 hour and 45-minute weather delay, we are back, and we are going to kick off for the second half. A massive storm rolled through the area, dumping a ton of rain. You can kind of see it at the bottom of your screen, the ponding on both sidelines. Both sidelines are absolutely drenched. The field is drenched. But the storm has moved through the Lyles area, and we are going to kick off for the second half. If you are just joining us, if you've been out enjoying your Friday night thinking there's no way that football game is still happening, everybody's got to be home. It's midnight almost. It's not really, it's 10:15. But if you were thinking, my Lord, they got to be home already. They're not. We're here. We're under a weather delay. It feels like hours ago. But East Hickman leads Lewis County 22-8 as we start the second half. It was a dominating first quarter and about 8 or 9 minutes for East Hickman. They jumped out to a 22-0 lead on Lewis County. Lewis County was able to finally get on the board late in the second quarter, and were able to finally get on the board and make it a 2-possession game before halftime. About 3 hours and 15 minutes ago, Lewis County got the ball first, and so Lewis County will kick it off to East Hickman as we start the second half. So again, East Hickman 22, Lewis County 8, wherever you're joining us, we are thankful that you are here. We are thankful for our sponsors. Thank you so much for hanging out with us as we waited through the weather delay. As you can see, we have a lot of fans still here. They waited out in the car or in the cafeteria here at East Hickman. A huge props to everyone at East Hickman for making sure everyone was safe. And we are ready to finally kick off the second half. The ball is fielded at around the 30-yard line. Number 27 has some room, and he is finally taken down at about the 45-yard line. That was Jaden Malugan on the reception. On the return, he gets about to the 45-yard line, and East Hickman will have pretty good field position as we start the third quarter. So if you're just joining us, East Hickman has been led by their ground game. They have ran the ball exceptionally well all game long. Lewis County so far has had very little answers for it. It will be interesting to see that after this incredibly long delay, if Lewis County has some answers for this running game. Here's the handoff to Sloan. He goes right up the middle with it, and he breaks the tackle and gets out across Panther territory and to the 42-yard line. So, an hour and 45-minute delay, and not a whole lot changed. Matthew Sloan was phenomenal in the first half carrying the ball, and he picks up right where he left off, went right through the middle of the Panther defense, and was able to move the chains for a first down, and all of a sudden, one play is all it took for East Hickman to get into Lewis County territory. Number 16, JoJo Laxton has it. He's going to go up the middle, and he's got a lot of room. To the 10, to the 5, to the end zone. Touchdown, East Hickman. 2 plays out of the weather break is all they need to put it into the end zone. And just like that, 43 seconds into the second half, East Hickman extends their lead. It's now 28-8, pending the point after attempt. 2 plays is all it took for East Hickman to come out here and pick up immediately where they left off. And they're going to go for 2 to try to make this a 22-point game. It's out to the left side. Sloan had it, and he is in for the 2-point conversion, but there is a penalty flag on the play, so we'll see if this comes back. But Matthew Sloan was able to break a tackle and get in. We've got a holding on East Hickman, so that will wipe out. That will wipe out the successful 2-point conversion attempt, so that will push East Hickman back. They have not even remotely acted like they were going to kick an extra point throughout this game, and I don't believe they're going to go for it now, so that will be a 10-yard penalty. They will now have the try at the 13-yard line. So a little bit more difficult for East Hickman to get this to a 22-point lead, but they've been very successful running the ball, and I can't imagine they'll do anything different here. Number 4, he'll actually throw it. He'll throw over to the left-hand side, and that is intercepted. And in high school, you cannot return an interception on a point after. In college, you can do it and potentially get 2 points yourself. In high school, you cannot do it, so the play is whistled dead. So Daniel Redden's pass looking for the 2-point conversion is intercepted, but no harm, no foul for East Hickman as they, in 2 plays, march down the field and pick up where they left off. So our new score with 11 minutes and 17 seconds remaining in the third quarter, East Hickman 28, Lewis County 8. After the extended break, it'll be interesting to see how the Lewis County offense responds. On their last drive, they were finally able to punch it into the end zone, but before that, it had been 4 straight drives with no luck whatsoever getting into the end zone. The East Hickman defense had been stout up to that point. It'll be interesting to see if Lewis County has made any adjustments with the prolonged halftime, with the weather delay. The rain is still coming down here, except considerably lighter than it was a while ago. I mean, it was pouring at about 8:45 when that storm originally came through. Lightning, a lot of lightning, and a lot of rain. So here we go. East Hickman will kick it off, and it will stay inside in bounds. Godfrey was kind of waiting for that to go out of bounds, and it never did. It kind of died on the field, and that's East Hickman can chalk that up to the rain. That ball looked like it was definitely going to roll out of bounds, but it kind of hit the field and died. And Micah Godfrey was kind of waiting on that ball to roll out of bounds and get to the 35-yard line for the penalty. Unfortunately for the Panthers, that ball did not roll out of the end zone. He had to pick it up and try to make a play, and he was able to get the ball to the 13-yard line, and that's where Lewis County will take over. 1st and 10 for the Panthers, looking to respond after East Hickman's touchdown. Godfrey goes up the middle, and a good run by Godfrey. Godfrey's been good tonight, and he gets a gain of about 5, make it 6. He got it to the 21-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 4 for the Panthers.
2nd and 4 from the 21-yard line.
McDonald in the shotgun to his right is Godfrey, and he will hand it off to Godfrey. And Godfrey is up the middle and gets very little. Actually, check that. They will give him the first down. That was on me. He did get the first down. So good on Godfrey to fight for the extra yards after it looked like he was going to be hit at the line of scrimmage. He was able to get the first down and move the chains for the Panthers. So 1st and 10 at the 25 for the Panthers. McDonald will hand it off to Godfrey again. He'll run over to the right side, and he is brought down behind the line of scrimmage by number 74 of East Hickman. Actually, check that 71. That's Elijah Ayers who made that tackle. A great behind-the-line tackle. A loss of 4 on the play for Godfrey and the Panthers, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 14. The Panthers behind the sticks for the first time so far on this drive. 2 wideouts to the left, 2 to the right. McDonald will throw to the right. That's Kelsey. And he's got some room up the sideline. If the camera can catch up, he is tackled out of bounds. And he is able to pick up the first down. So he needed 14. He got about 20. He got all the way up to the 40-yard line. A great play by Kelsey to move the chains. And the Panthers have it 1st and 10 at their own 40-yard line. He ran up that sideline on the little screen pass from McDonald. McDonald will fake it. He looked like he was going to go back to the exact same play to Kelsey, but he is tackled for a loss of a yard. So McDonald is sacked there by the Eagles, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 11. East Hickman was not fooled on that, what looked like the exact same play that they had just ran. East Hickman was not fooled that time. Godfrey will switch sides to McDonald. McDonald will hand it off to Godfrey, and he'll go over to the right-hand side, and he is immediately wrapped up, maybe able to fight for a yard. They'll actually say he just got back to the line of scrimmage, so that will be 3rd down and 11.
No gain on the play. It brings up.
No gain on the play for the Panthers, and so a long 3rd down is facing the Panthers here. It'll be interesting to see what they do. The Eagles have shut down the run game all of a sudden. In the backfield is Godfrey, and they will fake it. It'll be an end around. Looks like Kelsey has it, and he is tackled behind the line of scrimmage. The Eagles were not fooled. Number 5, Braxton Hill, on the tackle for loss for the Eagles. And that will bring up 4th down and 14 for the Panthers. The Panthers tried to work with a little end around of Bentley Kelsey. And unfortunately for the Panthers, the Eagles were absolutely not fooled. So 4th down and 14, and the Panthers are going for it. McDonald is going to run to his right. He's going to look down the field. He is going to throw it, and the pass is complete to Kelsey. But I believe he is short of the line to gain. He needed to get 14 yards, and I think he got 13. And so there will be a turnover on downs for the Panthers, and East Hickman will take over with excellent field position after the pass was...
Eagles have the ball 1st and 10 at the Lewis County 37-yard line.
Well, I don't know if they're going to say he's caught that or not. They're marking it pretty early, but that's not really where the Panthers were either. So they're deciding to park it at the 38-yard line. I don't particularly know why. That's... the pass must have been incomplete, but that doesn't seem where the Panthers were. But anyway, here we go. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. And a good run up the middle. This time by Sloan again. He's been phenomenal all night. He went right up the middle, and he was able to get about 6 yards on the 1st down carry. It'll be 2nd down and 4 for East Hickman. So 2nd and 4 for the Eagles at the Panthers 31. The Eagles looking to put their foot on the neck of the Panthers and do something that they have never done before. East Hickman has never defeated Lewis County in football in school history. They will hand it off to Sloan. He'll run to the left-hand side, and he's got some room before he is finally brought down by the Panthers. He needed 4 for the first down. He got 7, and it'll be 1st and 10.
1st and 10, Eagles.
So Matthew Sloan on the ground has caused the Panthers problems all night long. He's caused a lot of problems for a lot of teams. This is a high-scoring East Hickman team. They've put up 41 against Fairview in Week 1, 46 against White House in Week 2, and right now they've got 28 on Lewis County and threatening for more, as it's now 1st and 10 Eagles as they're knocking on the door of the red zone once again. They will hand it off through the middle. I believe that was JoJo Laxton on the carry. And they are going to give him a yard at best. So it'll be 2nd down and 9. JoJo Laxton went up the middle, tackled by a host of Panthers. And it'll be 2nd down and a long 9. The rain has finally stopped here in East Hickman after, again, if you're just joining us wondering why the heck this game is still happening, an hour and 45-minute weather delay, but we are back. And East Hickman on the 2nd down attempt. It's going to be a quarterback keeper, and the Panthers are not fooled. That was number 44 on the tackle for the Panthers. Colby Cates comes up big for the Panthers. A loss on the play, and it'll be 3rd down and 11. Number 4, Daniel Redden for East Hickman kept it, and Lewis County was not fooled at all. And this will bring up a situation that East Hickman has not had to deal with a whole lot tonight, and that is a 3rd down. But when they have had to do a 3rd down, they have been very successful. 3rd down and 11. Redden. Oh, and the Panthers jump, and that's going to be a penalty flag on the Panthers. Offside on the Panthers. So what was going to be a 3rd and 11 is now going to be a 3rd and 6. Penalties have been an issue for the Panthers tonight, and there again is another problem. So the clock now runs as we're under 4.5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Redden gets the snap. He will hand it off to number 15, JoJo Laxton, and he is brought down behind the line of scrimmage, but there was a penalty flag. You should have saw that in the corner of your screen, and that'll be a holding penalty on East Hickman. That was going to be 3rd down and 6. It'll be interesting to see if Lewis County declines this penalty after it was a tackle for loss. If it is, it'll be 4th down and about 8. If they decide to decline it, they're looking over at the Lewis County sideline. Will they accept the penalty and make it 3rd down and 16? They're still looking over at the sideline. They have not gotten that answer yet. Holding on East Hickman, and they will enforce the penalty. So it will be a 10-yard penalty on East Hickman after Coach Ronnie Iser and the Panthers decide to take the penalty and force the penalty even after the 3rd down was stuffed and was going to bring up 4th down. Panthers will push back East Hickman and bring up 3rd down and 16. At the Panthers 31. As the clock continues to run. After what was a very long delay, it's been a very quick quarter. It's past everybody's bedtime. That's smart. All right, here we go. A pitch over to Sloan to the right side. He's looking for some room, and he is tackled at the 22-yard line. That is not enough for a first down, but he makes it considerably easier for East Hickman to convert. So that'll bring up 4th down and about 6, maybe 7 for East Hickman. So a massive 4th down here. The Panthers need a stop. Redden trying to get the Panthers to jump. To his left is Sloan. He will hand it off to Sloan. And Sloan's going to go up the middle, and he's got some room. And he is right at the first down marker. Are they going to give it to him? They might have to come out and measure it because that one is very, very close. He is going to be short, so a massive stop by Lewis County and the defense. They absolutely had to have the stop, or else this game was going to be teetering on the brink of getting out of hand. But the Panthers will stay alive and stay in this game with 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the third quarter, down 20 points. So Lewis County will take over in their own side of the field at the 15-yard line. McDonald and company will look to score and score in quick fashion. McDonald will hand it off to Godfrey. Godfrey will run to the right-hand side. He's got some room on the corner before he is ran out of bounds. A gain of 4, maybe 5 on that run by Godfrey. It'll be 2nd down and medium. They will mark it exactly at the 20. So it's 2nd down and 5 at the 20 for the Panthers. 3 wideouts to the left of McDonald, 1 to the right. Godfrey in the backfield with McDonald. McDonald to throw. He will pass is complete, and he's got some room. But we've got a flag on the play. Number 17 was the one who caught it for the Panthers, Dakota Hull. But a penalty flag on the side. It was on the near corner. And I do believe this one is going to be coming back for the Panthers as they walk it back. And it is a holding on Lewis County. So the pass to Dakota Hull that was good for the first down, good for about 20 yards, will be wiped out. And another costly penalty for the Lewis County Panthers. And a game that's been full of them. The Panthers have another one. So after the long reception, it's a 10-yard from the spot of the foul, so it'll be 2nd down and 5 still. So interesting enough, it's back to where it originally was. McDonald back to throw. He's looking. He's going to take off and run. And he is going to get the first down and much more as he runs down the sideline and splashes. The slip and slide that is the Lewis County sideline. He might have slid for another 11 yards, but they're not going to count that. He is down at the 48-yard line, but he gets it all the way to midfield. McDonald on the scramble. He decided to keep it after he saw no one open down the field. And a big first down for Lewis County. And all of a sudden, the Panthers are starting to move the ball. Hand off to Godfrey this time. He slips. He's able to regain his footing a little bit and get back to the line of scrimmage. But other than that, not much else. Micah Godfrey slipped on this incredibly wet field. But he was able to get back to the line of scrimmage before getting tackled by a host of Eagles. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Second and 10 for the Panthers.
McDonald to throw. And he throws it over. He's still on his feet. And he's got some room. And he's able to get back to the 44. That play looked like it was absolutely dead on arrival. And that is going to be a loss of yardage. It's going to be a loss of about 5. And so it's going to bring up 3rd down and what? 3rd down and 15 for the Panthers. And a play that went nowhere and went nowhere fast. McDonald gets the snap on a 3rd down. He will throw it to Kelsey over the middle, and he's got some space. He's got some room, and he is brought down at the original line of scrimmage. Maybe got another yard, so it'll bring up 4th down and 9. And I do believe that the Panthers will have to run a play before the end of the 3rd quarter. I think that play ended with 43 seconds left, and the 40-second game clock will make them run a play, and they run to the line to run that play. McDonald and the shotgun to his left is Godfrey. 2 wide receivers to his left, 1 to his right, and we've got a penalty flag on the play. It looks like East Hickman jumped, and they did. Offsides on East Hickman, and that will move it up 5 yards, so it'll be 4th and 4. So still 4th down for Lewis County, but considerably more manageable.
4th and a long 3.
So 4th and 4, and the clock is running again. We're under 10 seconds to go. The Panthers look like they're going to try to get this last play off. 3 seconds on the game clock, 1 second, the play is off. They will hand it to Godfrey. He'll run around to the right side, and he gets the 1st down before he's tripped up and ran into the puddle. And that will do it for the 3rd quarter. So the Panthers convert on the 4th down, and that will bring up the final 12 minutes. That will be coming up next after 3 quarters of play. East Hickman 28, Lewis County 8. You're listening to TSSAA football on WNKX.
Pizza Hut, you owe Chicago an apology.
Tavern style pizza is our thing.
Why couldn't you be happy with deep dish like all the tourists? That's good.
And you just had to make it so crispy and delicious.
It's perfection.
They put the toppings all the way to the edge.
It's cut in the shareable square.
That's delicious.
What's your deal, Pizza Hut?
Your secret's out, Chicago. Try any of our large Chicago Tavern-style recipes for just $12 each.
Hey, Pizza Hut, you owe Chicago an apology.
Sorry, Chicago. No one out pizzas the Hut.
Apology accepted.
Smart appliances, heating and cooling, solar, electric vehicles, mobile apps. Energy impacts your life in many ways.
It's our job to power the technology that brings comfort and value to your busy life.
Your life,
your way.
So you're in the driver's seat.
Let us help. Contact the Energy Pros at Meriwether Lewis Electric.
As we get ready to start the 4th quarter, we would like to thank our sponsors, MLEC, Advocate, Pizza Hut, Liberty Pharmacy, Ascension St. Thomas, and McDonald's Funeral Home. We truly could not do this without them. Welcome back in to the 4th quarter. The pass is incomplete to start the 4th quarter. McDonald was looking for a quick pass to the left-hand side, unable to corral the pass, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 10. The Panthers are in Eagles territory. They are at the East Hickman 41, down 20 points. We are 11 minutes and 55 seconds away from something happening that has never happened before. East Hickman has never defeated the Lewis County Panthers in football in school history. And East Hickman is about a quarter away from making a massive statement across the region. McDonald in the shotgun, number 3, Caden Carroll in motion. He will hand it off to Godfrey, and Godfrey has ran out of bounds at the 35-yard line. A gain of 6 for Godfrey. That'll bring up 3rd down and 4. You got to expect that it's 4-down territory the rest of the way for the Panthers. If you're just joining us, we had a 1 hour and 45-minute weather delay. Both teams still have all 3 timeouts. 2nd down and 4. 3rd down and 4, excuse me. McDonald will hand it to Godfrey again. He runs to the right-hand side, and he is stood up by number 18 of the East Hickman Eagles. That's Dalton Blackburn. And he got back to the line of scrimmage and nothing else. And it is another massive 4th down play here for the Panthers. They've converted once already on this drive. They're going to have to convert again as time all of a sudden is not on their side. 4th and 4. McDonald in the shotgun. 4 wide receivers to the left of McDonald. He will throw it over to Kelsey. Kelsey catches it, and he is able to get the 1st down and much more. He's finally taken down inside the red zone, but there is a penalty flag on the play. And by the way the Panthers are walking back, they are going to bring it back. It is a personal foul, a chop block on the Panthers. Penalties have been a massive issue for the Panthers all game long, and once again, they wipe out what was going to be a converted 4th down after the pass was complete to Bentley Kelsey. He ran down the far sideline, was able to get a 1st down and much more. Actually was able to get it inside the red zone. That's the 2nd time that a pass to Kelsey has been wiped out. Earlier in the 1st quarter, a pass to Kelsey was wiped out. It resulted in a touchdown. And all of a sudden, the Panthers are now looking at 4th and 16. But before we do that, we've got a whistle and a timeout by East Hickman. So, a massive, massive chop block penalty on the Panthers have really put them in a bind here with 4th and 16. White looking them in the face in what feels like a must convert. It is already a 3-possession game, and time is definitely not on the Panthers' side. They are certainly not in a position to waste possessions. And so if you're Coach Ronnie Iser, you got to draw up your best 16, 17-yard play here, because that's how much you need to get it down the field. Again, we're so thankful that you stuck around with us. It is 10:45 p.m. on a Friday. It's awfully late, but we're thankful that you're here. We're late. We're tired. Everybody in the press box, we're exhausted. We're ready to go home. But we're excited to be here for you, and we're excited for our sponsors that have done this for us. So here we go. We're coming out of the timeout. 3 wide outs to the left, 1 to the right. McDonald's got a wide out, or excuse me, a running back with him as well. That's number 10, and we've actually got a flag, and it'll be a false start penalty on the Panthers. And what was already a 4th and 16, let's add the difficulty up just a little bit more. It's now going to be 4th down and 21. So 2 penalties that have absolutely back-breaking penalties on the Panthers. And what was a converted 1st down on the 4th down attempt is now 4th down and 21. 1 receiver to the right, 3 to the left. McDonald looking to throw. He's going to have to go long, and he is going to be sacked and brought down. Bryson McDonald was looking down the field trying to find somebody open on the 4th down attempt, and he is sacked by the Eagle defense. And all of a sudden, East Hickman can feel it now. They will take over at the Panthers' 43-yard line.
Eagles at the Panther 43-yard line.
And East Hickman has an opportunity to drain a lot of clock here and potentially put this one out of reach for Lewis County. Here's the snap. They will hand it off to Sloan. Sloan will go up the middle, and it takes 3 or 4 Panthers to finally bring him down. Number 54, Noah Alkire, was the one who finally was able to bring him down. He's been great, and we've got a whistle as a Lewis County coach is very angry on the far sideline, and there was a penalty flag, and it's unsportsmanlike conduct on, he pointed towards East Hickman. And then there was another penalty flag thrown by the back judge. So what do we got? All right, so we got an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on East Hickman. Yeah, well, he pointed at East Hickman, but that is actually a Lewis County penalty. And that's kind of what I thought, based off the reaction of the Lewis County sideline. And so the referees kind of get that one mixed up. It looks like that was a penalty on the Lewis County sideline for unsportsmanlike conduct, and we're kind of getting in to ref show territory. It's late night, it's prime time, baby. They're making a name for themselves. So here we go. The refs are going to talk about it again. They're just really good friends. They like talking to each other. Who can blame them? They waited in a room for like 2.5 hours. They got some stuff to catch up on. And they are going to move them up some more. So, I don't know. I'm not going to lie to you. I do believe there was 2 different penalties on Lewis County. I think they were both on sportsmanlike conduct. Those penalties actually add up, so it's a 30-yard penalty against Lewis County. What was originally at the 44-yard line has been moved up all the way to the 14-yard line. Say 2 unsportsmanlike conduct penalties on Lewis County at the exact same time. One was thrown by the back judge, one was thrown by the side official. And no matter where the penalty flags were thrown, this game is really starting to get out of reach for Lewis County and really start to become a problem for them to potentially come back, as Lewis County is, or excuse me, as East Hickman is now firmly in the red zone after the 2 consecutive penalties. And we're under 9.5 to go. So 2nd down and 8. The ball is on the Panther 11. Number 4, Daniel Redden for East Hickman and company, looking to punch one in again. To his right, the running back, Matthew Sloan. Sloan make it. Cole on the carry. Cole had it. Some misdirection. And they are going to say he was short of the goal line, but just by a yard. And so 1st and goal for East Hickman. They are within inches of punching in another one.
1st and goal for the Eagles at the 1.
1st and goal at the 1. That was Drake Cole on the carry there. After some misdirection by East Hickman. And they have ran the ball all over Lewis County all night long, and it hasn't changed after the weather delay. 1st and goal. Daniel Redden. In the back to his left, number 8, Drake Cole. Who will he hand it off to? He hands it off to Cole. Cole fights for the end zone, and he got it. Touchdown, East Hickman. And with 8:05 remaining in regulation, East Hickman has potentially put this one in the refrigerator.
1 yard touchdown.
A 1 yard rush for Drake Cole to make the new score. East Hickman 34, Lewis County 8. Just a phenomenal game that East Hickman has played. They've been true to their game plan, and for the first time tonight, they're going to try to kick an extra point, but it's a fake. Number 4, Daniel Redden, looking to throw, and the pass is incomplete. I'm unsure if it was a bad snap or if that was actually the plan the whole time. Either way, the 2-point conversion is no good, and at 8:05 remaining in regulation, the new score, East Hickman 34, Lewis County 8. As the Panthers are now really in trouble. Next week, we hope you join us as East Hickman takes on Houston County here at home. That game will begin at 7 p.m., and we will bring that game to you on WNKX as well. We're so thankful you stayed with us for all of these hours. We're now going on hour 4 of this game. It's been a long one, but we're glad to be here. East Hickman 34, Lewis County 8. As East Hickman will kick it off to the Panthers. That's number 3, Jacob Schuring, to kick. And it's kicked, and it'll be fielded by Godfrey. He runs up the middle, and he's got some room. He's up to the 50 before he's finally tripped in Eagles territory at the 49-yard line. The Panthers needed something, and while it might be too little too late, at least they will get good field position to start this drive with exactly 8 minutes remaining in regulation. They will mark it actually directly on the Eagle at midfield. So McDonald will have 3 wideouts to his left, 1 to his right. Godfrey in the backfield with him. He will hand it off to Godfrey. He makes a man miss, and he's going up the middle, and a gain of 25. A great run by Micah Godfrey. Make it a gain of 30 for Micah Godfrey. So 1st and 10 Panthers, and just like that, the Panthers are in East Hickman in the red zone and looking to punch one in quick. They will hand it off to Godfrey again, this time not as successful, only a gain of 1 before he's wrapped up by number 30, Ethan Cunningham of the Eagles. And so that'll bring up 2nd down and 10. They are going to give him just to the line of scrimmage. But there is a penalty flag on the play. Will you ever believe that? The refs are paid by the flag, and tonight they're going to be eating good. And this time it looks like it's going to be on East Hickman as they mark it inside the 10-yard line all the way to the 9. We actually got a personal foul, a face mask call on East Hickman. So it'll be 1st and goal for the Panthers at the 9-yard line. So this has been a pretty efficient drive. McDonald with the snap, but before the snap, a flag. Will you believe it? A false start on the Panthers, and that will push them back 5 yards. There's only so many numbers that I know. I can only count so high. So I've lost count at how many flags that has been tonight. But let me tell you, it's been a lot. So it'll be 1st and goal now for the Panthers at the 14-yard line, as yet another penalty comes back potentially to haunt the Lewis County with 7:20 and counting remaining in regulation. They'll hand it to Godfrey, and Godfrey is immediately tackled by number 70 of the Eagles. That's Taylor Swinehart. And so that play does not get anything for the Panthers. So that'll bring up 2nd down and goal from the 16-yard line.
2nd and goal at the 16.
2 wideouts to the right, 1 to his left. McDonald hands it off to Godfrey again. He'll run to the left side before he's brought down at about the 11 or 12-yard line. And that'll bring up 3rd down and goal from the 12.
A short pickup brings up 3rd and goal from the 12-yard line.
As the time continues to tick against Lewis County, we've hit 6 minutes and 14 seconds remaining in regulation. It's obviously 4-down territory. That goes without saying. 3 wideouts to the right, 1 to his left. McDonald on the run. He'll throw over to the right-hand side, and the pass is complete to Dakota Hall before he is wrestled out of bounds at the 6-yard line. That play is successful to at least make the 4th down much more manageable for the Panthers. But the pass was complete to Dakota Hall, and it'll bring up 4th down and goal from the 6. Lewis County does have all 3 timeouts. East Hickman with 2. 4th down and goal from the 6-yard line. This is definitely the ball game here. McDonald looking to throw. He will throw over to the left-hand end zone, and the pass is complete. Touchdown to Dakota Hall. Touchdown Lewis County in the back corner of the end zone. And with 5 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in regulation, Lewis County has cut the lead to 20. It's now 34-14. And the Panthers are going to go for 2.
The Panthers lining up to go for 2.
No matter what they do here, it's going to still be a 3-possession game. They're going to hand it to Godfrey to go for 2, and he is going to get it. And so Micah Godfrey is successful on the 2-point conversion. So our new score with 5 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in regulation, East Hickman 34, Lewis County 16. So definitely the Panthers needed it. They got it. But certainly time is not on their side. They've got 3 timeouts, but it is still a 3-possession game. It's an 18-point lead for East Hickman. Can the Lewis County Panthers get the ball back 3 times? They're going to need to. Clearly, you would assume this is onside kick time for the Panthers. If they are unable to get it, they do have the 3 timeouts, but they're going to have to do something they have not been very successful in doing tonight, which would be stop the East Hickman offense. All right. So it looks like Godfrey is going to be the one who attempts what we assume is going to be an onside kick. It's got to go 10 yards, so it's kicking off from the 40. The Panthers cannot touch it until it gets to the 50. If it goes off an East Hickman player, the ball is obviously live, and then Lewis County can grab it. But the ball is going to have to go 10 yards. Micah Godfrey is the onside kick, and the ball goes 10 yards. It looked like a very well-executed onside kick, but was he able to get it? He's fast as lightning. And the referees are talking. East Hickman thinks they have it. The refs are going to talk about it. All their dinner reservations have been screwed up by the weather delay. What is open at 11 p.m., they ask. What is open? Where do we have to go? And now they're going to talk to the white hat official as they look to sort it out. with any luck, we can be here till midnight. And they are going to ultimately say East Hickman was the one who recovered the ball. So the thing we thought we knew, we were correct. So it's going to be first down and 10 for East Hickman. They have the ball on their side of the 50 at the 49-yard line. They will hand the ball off to Sloan. He will run up the middle, and he will push the pile and get about 6 or 7. He's actually still pushing the pile. He gets to the 45, so that's a gain of 6 on first down.
Ball is down to the 46-yard line.
Lewis County elects to not call a timeout here. East Hickman obviously going to use the clock to their advantage. They are going to run as much clock off as they can as they are back in Lewis County territory. Second down and 5. There's not a play clock here, so who's to say how much time's left? They will hand it off this time to number 8. That's Cole, and he gets the first down. So that will stop the clock momentarily for them to move the chains, but he gets to the 40-yard line. And another first and 10 on the ground for East Hickman. And if Lewis County hopes to get the ball back, they are going to have to make some stops, as we are now under 4 minutes to go in regulation. They are definitely running the clock down as much as they can. And we're going to get a timeout before the delay of game. East Hickman is going to use their second charge timeout of the half with 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in regulation. And an 18-point lead on Lewis County. At this time, let's thank our sponsors. Again, we can't thank our sponsors enough. MLEC, Advocate Auto Body, Pizza Hut, Liberty Pharmacy, Ascension St. Thomas, and McDonald's Funeral Home. It takes a village to put these broadcasts on. We truly could not do it without their help. And again, it's been a long night, but our sponsors make it worth it, and we appreciate you guys sticking with us as well. So again, thank you to MLEC, thank you to Ascension St. Thomas, thank you to Advocate Auto Body, thank you to Pizza Hut, thank you to Liberty Pharmacy, and thank you to McDonald's Funeral Home for helping us out in making these broadcasts a reality. As we come back, first and 10 Eagles at the Lewis County 40-yard line with 3.5 to go in regulation. Lewis County's got 3 timeouts, East Hickman with just 1. A late addition to the huddle, number 23, Armando Stokes, comes off the bench to get part of the play. Maybe only had 10 guys on the field. They will hand it off to number 12 this time, Michael Garrett, and he's brought down by a couple of Panthers. Number 10, Braylon Bean, on the tackle for the Panthers. And so it'll be a gain of 1 for East Hickman. Lewis County decides not to call a timeout. Second down and 9. Under 3 to go in regulation. Second down and 9. They will hand it off up the middle this time. And he's able to break a tackle and go over to the left-hand side before he's ran out of bounds. That was number 15, Austin Weir, on the carry. He's out of bounds at the 33, it looks like. So that's a gain of 6. So it'll be third down and 3. Good news for the Panthers is he did run out of bounds, so the clock will stop with 2 minutes and a half seconds, two and a half minutes to go. Oh, they moved the ball up a yard. Misspotted it, and it's going to be 3rd down and 3 for the Eagles. And the Panthers jump. And that will be enough for a 1st down for the Eagles. The line of Lewis County jumps and gives the Eagles a free 1st down. And that looks like that will be the final nail in the coffin, as that will move the chains again for East Hickman. It'll now be 1st and 10 at the Panthers 29. And East Hickman now in a position to just run this clock and get out of here with a victory, their first ever victory against the Lewis County Panthers. Handoff to number 13 for the Eagles. Actually, check that. There's number 18, Garrett. And he's able to push the pile and get a gain of 4. That was Garrett on the carry, and that'll be 2nd down and about 6. And so Lewis County will now fall to, looks like 1 and 2 on the season, as they will continue in region play, as they will play host to Hickman County High School next week in Hohenwald. East Hickman will improve to 3-0 as they hand off to number 12, Michael Garrett again, and he's tackled. He gets a gain of a couple. That'll bring up 3rd down. East Hickman will improve to 3-0, and they will then go out of region again as they host Houston County next week. So they dipped their toe in region play tonight. They will dip back out next week. As they are about 90 seconds from improving to 3-0 on the season. 3rd and 4 for the Eagles. They will fake the handoff. The quarterback keeps it. He's tackled, maybe gets a yard. That'll bring up 4th down. Lewis County not electing to call any of their timeouts. They see the writing on the wall. They're ready to get back to Hohenwald as we hit under a minute to play here in East Hickman. The East Hickman fans that stuck around after the 1 hour and 45-minute delay making noise as they can taste it. 40 seconds away from doing something they have never done before, which is defeat the Lewis County High School Panthers in football. And the Panthers jump again, which is a fitting end to this game. So it was going to be 4th down and 3. The game was pretty much over, but a fitting end for Lewis County. Another penalty on the Panthers, and that is going to essentially do it here. East Hickman will have to run one more play, and then we are done. Actually, they will not have to run another play, and this one is over. For the first time in school history, the East Hickman Eagles defeat the Lewis County Panthers for the first time ever. A remarkable game, a remarkable win for East Hickman as they finish off the Lewis County Panthers and defeat the Panthers 34-16 to improve to 3-0 on the season and improve to 1-0 in region play. A phenomenal game by East Hickman. They did it the way they've won all their games all season, by running the ball, and they stuck to their guns, and Lewis County had no answers to it.
the Eagles will be back
A phenomenal win. Congratulations to Coach Austin and East Hickman on this massive victory as they improve to 1-0 in Region, 3-0 in the season. Lewis County falls to 1-2 on the season and will turn their attention to Hickman County next week. So congratulations to East Hickman on the victory. And thank you so much for spending your evening with us, which ended up being a considerably longer one than we all envisioned. It's 11:13. We started 4 hours and 15 minutes ago, and it's time to get out of here. So for WNKX, we thank you for listening to this presentation of high school sports. We'll be back next week when East Hickman takes on Houston County. Until then, have a great